For the beauty of the pyre doth thy dunk on thine foes. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I don't know what that means. As thou shouldest. There's something. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's like a thing right below. I see. Moonlight alcove. Volford indicates you can await the next cycle of the rites. Okay. Sounds good, Volford. You once again find yourself amid the hidden splendors of the Moonlight alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Deign, dine, whatever, however words are spoken. Beyond her crystal seeks Pamitha. Okay. The lovely reader comes to me again to allow the pleasure. Leave me alone, reader. I am in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you as once I did. I shall not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Oh, okay, well. She's moody. Well, that can be arranged. You just need but name the one from the Pamitha. Good morning, Robbie. Pyre is an anagram for yerp. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Pamitha. Oh, you mean that fiery, feisty harp. She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let's bring her forth. Soon Pamitha arrives in heat of the summons. You called for me, reader darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Europe sounds like a yogurt flavor. I make one of those shitty ass VHS commercials for a fake product, but like the commercial goes on too long, and it's actually a short little horror flick. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen, well, Harp, you answer to me here. No, a bossy one. Sure, then, go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student, for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show what she wants to see then, reader darling. Oh, maybe I should play the game! Damn. You are a penis? You are a pumper. There we go. Only have to do this 2 more times. That's not too bad. Nah, that's okay, guys. I got it. Thank you, though. There, now is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So, yeah, because that's right, she can't see. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. You have my congratulations both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Break my neck in 2 pieces. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what's that you have there, darling? Trieste's plume. While flying after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3. Wow, okay. Holy shit, Pamitha. Would that mean then that... Oh, no, only Tizo doesn't have his... Okay, I might need to use Tizo during the next rite so I can have him also start getting some levels and get his talisman. Unless I have it and I just forgot. I don't think I have his yet, though. Nah. Nah, okay. Okay, music, alright. We fucking. We have returned to a place of respite. Respite, whatever the fuck. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down to the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There upon the sacred mountainside, you and your companions once more await the night that the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood among almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation riots, what sort of places shall I be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Everyone, there's an aspect of our plan which I've not talked about with you at length, which is at 39% success rate right now. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, and all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together they created all the ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. You can tell I haven't started drinking water or some kind of energy drink or something, and that I am still living the high of the coffee on my vocal cords because I can speak the words good. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Millith, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. He recognized her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that ye require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her power presence. Baby, baby! Good morning, Sonic. Now then, my boy, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, I can read, meaning it is time that we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. Okay. Oh, you've been greeted by the random encounter ad Sonic. It's not a boss fight, right? Because like I'm not prepared for this optional boss fight. If it's a boss fight. Where is Where's Doggo? But like the good one. He's right here. Who should I go kill? Perhaps I should go kill the Withdrawn. If I can. What are my choices? That might help. My choices are the Accusers. Is that it? My choices are the Accusers, or... Oh, wait, no. That's a Slach. Oh, there's Goal. There's Hob. Or, not Goal, that's the Pyre Hearts. These are the Fate. Can I, like, zoom the fuck out? And get a wider stance over all my options here? Is there, like, perhaps an icon or something I can see here that makes it clear? No. No, not really. Okay, maybe I'll go kill the Pyre Hearts then. Oh, it's not optional. They added that Sonic in the international version. Yeah, I'm only in the international version like Sephiroth in the first Kingdom Hearts. See, I mean, not that I already don't kind of know a whole lot all the time about Kingdom Hearts stuff, despite having played the first game, but I always fucking forget that Sephiroth was an optional fucking boss fight in the first game. Which you wouldn't think it would be. That just sounds like a thing that all versions of the game would have. Okay, I guess I'll go fight this stupid fucker. The worms say deluge. Sir Deluge. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time. This night's one-time commanding officer, imagine if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is that they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman, he lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Why are we getting a recap on who this man is? Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land. The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of the front-line fodder in the war against the High-Wing remnants. Yet time and again he distinguished himself for one simple reason: he would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time, he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option. Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. In the Pyre Hearts, they conduct the rites in the name of their great hero, the Under King Ores, or Ors, however you say it, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, as entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Reading. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained and depart. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There is no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you will press on once again. Okay. Who am I talking to? You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Such a clutter added to this wagon, since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands, then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She was in close studying you. You recall the mere touch of a bog-prone... You recall that the mere touch of a bog-prone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. And she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard. What? Gizzard? Okay. Extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Volfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Then after you, madam. As they depart, you think you can see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Okay, now I have to read a book. Is this where we are, Rites of Flame? And the words of Solia Mur, the last of his name. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the Rites of Flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We the Eight decree the right to test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates, and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. Okay. And there's another page. Yes. Essential structure. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars within the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield beside their concentrated pyres symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. The triumvirate shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. All the rules I've already read. Searching the stars. We the 8 have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks, where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead as your adversary shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. Before each rite, the rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies. Okay, each bound in astral hide. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments, fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodiel. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre and consecrate the grounds using the words the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. The heavens shall respond when all is said. Yeah, let's just reteach me the entire game right now for some reason. Law of 3. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind and to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. The burning pyre. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the 2 opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is just an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. The aura. Exiles bearing the raiments in this book reveal their hidden inner aura and the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rite. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light and thus make your return. The exiles' presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on the book. This book! Oh, it's teaching me the entire fucking rules of the game all over again. The celestial orb. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. The one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three and the triumvirate. It seeks to grasp of whoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. The path. In each rite we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall at times be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well among these blessings we bestow. Thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Liberation. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under a blooded moon witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion, the annoyed champion, the pissed off champion, the PMO'd champion, the anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails shall then plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Holy shit. Okay. Thanks, book. Magma mug. Cool. Magical basketball 3v3. It's Mario Hoops 3v3. That's what this game is. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has been not too uncomfortable. Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so. Once the group is ready, I thank you for your patience. It's basketball, but sick as fuck. It's basketball, but when I start to even have a hint of losing, I throw a big hissy baby fit. Despite having a clean win record so far. Soaring far above Scalorian shore, which is a frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of Waking Wood and the sacred Mount Elodiel, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damn place down there, I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home, is all. The Highwing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land there, by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Oh, okay. Just hollow root, looks like. Yeah. User suspects you may find something of value along this route. Sure. Wolford is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in so much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Wolford wants to know your thoughts about the Book of Rites. I guess it's fascinating. The Wolford, the book has fascinated you, and that you have not seen anything quite like it. You nod slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. Puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows of the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let's be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. I can't wait to start sucking at the game, and so then Sandalwood is no longer nice to me. As he was when we first met, he didn't know that I was good at the games, quote unquote. At Tizo's behest, you explore the sweeping plains of Hollowroot. However, the search proves fruitless, and you see little reason to keep at it. Tizo fears he disappointed you through this misguided search. You exchange some words of consolation as you head back to the Black Wagon, where you still have time to pursue your vocations. And pursue my vocations I will. This afternoon you feel especially drawn to the Book of Rites and find a place to look upon its words. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Quickness. The 8 scribes who composed the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes through the flash, whether from the book or from within you cannot tell. Now everyone has +2 quickness. Pursue the fuck out of those vocations. It's true. Do you have anything to talk about? No? Alright. Ridge of Gold is. We're to conduct the rites here soon against Sir Deluge and the Pop-Tarts. Gonna beat the shit out of Sir Deluge. You guys, come on in. Say now whatever happens to that smiley headwind guy. Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? Yes. Yes, he did. You cannot afford that. Oh, my bad. The most expensive talisman I could sell would be the Vengeful Vow. How much is this? It's 49. I just need a few coin. Bertrude's decks, unusual etched across the greater titans, probably for curses and enchantments. Caesar seems to be in the midst of a conversation with the lone minstrel as you approach the two of them. The limp appears perturbed about something. And above all, he was very, very loyal. Fiercely so, in fact. All throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others, I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo seems to be asking the lone minstrel to confirm he's not playing some sort of prank. I am being serious. Have you known me to be the jesting sort? Tizo seems to be admitting the lone minstrel has always been sincere with him. Just then, or just so. Then please do not denigrate yourself, for you are not only his heir, but you are my remaining link to him, and thus to all the eight. And more importantly, you are my friend. He was grateful to the lone minstrel for his kind words and considers him his friend as well. Nightwings need you now more so than ever. The lone minstrel turns to you. Is that not so, reader? Oh, what the fuck? His eyes are open. You can't do that. Respectfully decline. Oh no. Hardly concur. You concur with the lone minstrel's assessment of Tizo as the most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group. He is an extraordinary imp indeed. At this, Tizo rushes up to you and gives you an imp hug. Tizo is grateful to you for your kindness and your support of him. Tizo bounds off happily as the lone minstrel looks on. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special. A quality uncharacteristic of his kind, but not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumvirates have found imps with the capacity for it. They make for useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites, whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although little Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I am certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. Lone Minstrel bows his head on his way out, bidding you a good rest of the afternoon. And Tizo has plush run herp. Okay. That's good, because I was planning on using Tizo anyway. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the sweeping plains at the Ridge of Gold. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall to set it. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge? Sees this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader. This knight did not see you there just now, such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Note this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. And a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. And it makes Exmo forget how to read once again. Let me consume some liquid and make it even worse. Your adversaries shall each have +8 quickness. That is awful. Holy shit, never in a million years would I pick that. Oh shit, is Big Bertrude my second big damage character at long last?
And it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Pyre Hearts.
The Pyre Hearts.
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
I was lied to my whole life about how drinking water will help you speak better, but it isn't true. It's only warm drinks that really help. I think it's if you drink water like an hour prior to your speech or when you're going to be talking, sure. But if you're in the middle of fucking up your words and you start drinking water, it's just going to make it worse. It's fucked up, yeah. It's fucked up. I mean, yeah, if your throat is drier than a desert, then any liquid will help, but ugh, yeah. Gentlemen, still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities? Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage even to show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. But that figures, Gelman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size, and with much more honor, too. Then something comes over Sir Gilman, and he pulls out a fucking gun, and he shoots Sir Deluge. No. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful, you Nightwings! You are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no good at the rights, and another thing, we do not fear you! Okay, little bro. Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth wearing the raiments of the rights. That Bertrude is among our ranks would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine, let us show thee what we know of them thus far. Are you a big, heavy motherfucker? Because I wanted another one of those.
Now, I have
Yeah.
to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Used to be about Flash and Power Blast. Power Blast! Yeah! Water is the merchant who sells you a fantastic placebo, and then the next day you wake up and find kills on your neck. There are certain advantages and disadvantages. Now then, reading one, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with thee because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rights, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus are we are at thy disposal and await thy bidding. Okay.
Now we shall get started. Sir Gilman.
So mility.
Bertrude.
Gretchen.
Tizo. Very well.
It's like the fucking Melee announcer. Mario! Ganondorf. Fucking Sir Gelman. Bertrude. Tizo! You little wretched beings would be wiser not to threaten one of ours. Come then, Nightwings, show this night how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor and... Ah! I like bullying this fucking stupid asshole. He sucks. He sucks, and I don't like him.
Begin. My goodness.
Well, I suck.
Your adversaries are the first to strike.
Yeah, get fucked.
Not the purifying flame. The two triumvirates are neck and neck. The imp did it.
The imp did it!
This is the path to glory. Out. How comical. Beneath contempt. Glory to the scribes. The two flames now burn equally as bright.
Oh my god, can I please be good at video games?
Ooh.
Just once. Would be nice.
Absolution.
Absolution!
Best not get overconfident, Nightwings. now burn with the same strength. The Worm Knight somehow did it.
What means that? Don't you fucking say? Don't you talk shit about Sir Gilman, narrator? Another most glorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel it in his bone. In his bone. However the fuck I should voice his stupid ass.
A bit of a blunder.
A bit of a blunder.
That Pyre's flames glow. The rite has nearly ended. And it is done.
Yeah, suck on penis.
The Nightwings prevail. May their next adversaries fare a little better. The rite is complete.
Curse you, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger on our backs! You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You called this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everyone knows, everybody knows, this knight shall see to it. Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him. Well, they shouldn't, because Sir Gilman is a peach. I love him. I love him. He's a good fucking boy.
The ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Bertrude's Pyre has less fire than the adversary, which does an additional 5 Pyre damage. Okay. Bertrude's Pyre has more than the adversary, which does an additional 5 Pyre damage. I'll do the less because I'm a pessimist.
The wild witch revealed.
Revealed.
Until the stars align.
After besting the Pyre Hearts in a solid performance, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of a conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. And Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky is all. It appears that the star of Kaelmer Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to these lands not by force, but by heeding the Rope Collar's deceptions. The traitor's former aide to the Emperor, his actions had inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. Let me look at everybody's positions. My goat, Dalbert, is still all the way down here. It's not right. Fucking Barker Ashpaws. Hold on, I gotta fucking... not like that. Gotta... Hold on. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I want to take a screenshot of the Barker Ashpaws. Oh! Wait, what? It's them? No, but that means I can't face him during one of the important rites. I'm fighting him too early. God damn it, no! He deserves better. Fuck. I wanted to wait so he could have a chance. Fuck. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Kaelmer, deep within the deathless tempest. According to the stars, next fight shall soon commence here. Yeah, okay. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time. Only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land spring forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about the place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Sir Gilman is in the contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now when all this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all other billions of our kind, lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren and their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom, or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life low of deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibilities, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than a life engulfed in endless conflict. Then he looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Night Wings. This, the fulfillment of our plan and our pursuit of freedom, is to be his final quest. Yeah, probably went up to 42%. That's good. But what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, but not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. He gained +2 presence permanently. Yo! The Pyre Hearts, in the words of Haub the Swallow the Accursed. The Pyre Hearts all follow in the path forged by the Under King Ores, whatever, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallest stature that somehow contained him. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Under King's own kind, as at home above the sea as in it, Jesus, never ceasing, ever longing as they do for something more. The Under King chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre Hearts, and in turn us all. Man, it sucks that their current leader is a cowardly little shithead. Is that it? Is that the only new page? Yes. Oh, actually, wait. Do I have a new... No, she's still not ready to talk again. Sisters, we are under attack. Oh no, we are merely being mocked. By none other than the Night Wings. Mock us all you wish then, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon, your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as we once did. But nay, we must resort to such ignoble means of travel, such as you. Now stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your Commonwealth and become much more personal in nature. Okay. Volford joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kaelmer. Kaelmer, maybe. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. On the downside, small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagons driving him seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now than usual, sir. Perhaps I feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the Fates were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. Oh, I am the one driving, canonically. There's tons of fish, or there's... more vocation shit. Make landing within the deathless tempest far west of where you first breached through the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Didn't have time to find a driver wash the shore. Yeah. Deathless tempest, and the words of Molten Milith, the wild witch. We waited for the deathless tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for a deathless tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage nonetheless, through sorceress aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect the landform to the west. Slowly emerged detected there the presence of the treacherous aid who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mur in his wisdom thought it best to be avoided. At last we did arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Still no new conversation, huh? After having reached the tumultuous waves of Sharp Shoal, an icy flow near the King of Cahalmer, sturdy enough for landing, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. At ease, reader, we shall conduct the survey this time. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they later return with nothing much to report, you are feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Your deepening knowledge of the Book of Rites is not nearly enough. Aspects of it still elude you. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Each point of glory raises how much pyre your exiles deal, how much damage your exiles deal to the adversary's pyre in the rites. Hot. What have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limit, you experience yours. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gained reader's influence, righteousness. Each rank rises your exile's glory, raising the damage they deal to adversaries' pyres. Nice. Jodariel seems to be fidgeting with her horns. Blast these wretched things, reader. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. Well, I really hope this isn't rude to say. Say they look good. You express regret her horns yet cause her discomfort, though note that you think they look very good on her, for whatever consolation that provides. It is fortunate that my perpetual discomfort is of benefit to you! 10 years or so into my stay within this blasted place, I first felt protrusions from my skull. They remained hidden by my hair for quite some time, but I knew that would not last. We all heard much of demons in the Commonwealth. Sinners, rightfully exiled, would assume their rightful form. Thus, when my horns started to sprout, I took it as an indication that perhaps this was indeed the fate that I deserved. Trails off a while. I know somewhat better now. Anybody of our kind left down here long enough and left alive becomes like this. Something in the climate, difficult to say. A disease of sorts, but not a deadly one. If anything, the opposite. If we live long enough, then we live longer still like this, extending thus our sentence into exile. Sometimes I think, if these horns are here to symbolize my sins, then surely they are going to recede if I ever return. On nights when these damned horns prevent my sleep, My thoughts inevitably stray to that hopeless idea, a naive hope which never leaves, despite prolonged attempts to rid myself of it. Horns are not worth the trouble, reader. She nods warily as she heads out into the afternoon. Ah, I'm never saying the right things! In the steady currents of the deathless tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the Council or the Blood Border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. So your companions are all abuzz about it. May that boy's spirit infect a lot of ye as would a plague. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. You think he found her? A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. He did it. Tizo is happy to hear Hedwyn is back in the Commonwealth. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Caelmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps. Isle of Caelmer. The Isle of Caelmer, in the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds the Scholar. The traitor Caelmer Rope Collar, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium, we forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the Rope Collar. He fled into the sea toward the Nile, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Caelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Well, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking. You're the only customers I got. Got you again, only joking about that too, because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I just got a little something here, which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. Here's use of twin rings, a jeweled band, and a ruined band. Paired talisman grants the bearer +2 presence, +2 quickness, and +2 hope. Set bonus at the start of a round, briefly gain infinite stamina if an ally has ruined band. Paired talisman grants the bearer +2 presence, +2 quickness, and +2 hope. Damn, okay. Thinking these stingers are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? Maybe I could probably use them, provided they was to buy them off me. Yeah, I was gonna get them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. They're fucking expensive, dude. They're like 80 each. I don't. Oh no. Yeah, maybe when I can afford it, my guy. Holy shit. Cheapskates. I should do a BRB real quick. Okay. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Kaelmer, you see one of your adversaries clad in the colors of the Fate step forward. Where is Ray? She arrives on cue. Oh, hi, Almer. Hello. Father asked me to salute you and the Nightwings, so here I am, then. Consider yourselves saluted! Oh, okay, and, may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing, though that I'm only doing this to ease Father's worries, such as I can. When night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. What's this one? Adversaries shall each have +8 presence. That's okay. Yes, video game. I know about the scribe trials.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelmer.
Just Kaelmer?
Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Fate. Snuff out their Pyre's flame and show your worth.
Show your
Now
worth.
prepare yourselves.
Well, once again, O Nightwings, my son Elmer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that, I am most grateful. Father, I said no such thing. As we all know each other well now, I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway. We are here to honor the scribes. Ray listened intently to all this, then... Oh, you are right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Almer, when all this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we have served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all. I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part however I can.
Now let us begin. Ray.
Tizo.
Bertrude. Now.
We await the ancient rites commencement, says Bertrude. Let's stand together now, my son. Always, Father, I am ready. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty and soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They would pay us, in exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. Flashy displays of mastery in the rites which certain types of imps are willing to pay to see. As for the source of their wealth, who can say just how much soul lies within the sea? Lies lost within the sea, fuck. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real, if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed. Then, reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further here. Henceforth you shall be tasked with feats of glory and the rites. Okay.
Now begin. The Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Oh, I'm asserting myself.
Such well.
Imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Lower onlookers, they cannot seem to help themselves. Please, good creatures, stay back for your sakes.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Yes, but they're little guys. Did you consider? Oh fuck.
The orb slips from your clutches. Dolben plunged into the adversary's flame.
Yeah, they didn't consider that. No! Oh. Damn. There we go.
It is done.
Ray jumps so fucking far, it's kind of crazy.
Nightwings prevail. They vastly outperformed their adversaries. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Seems that this was not to be our night, Almer, yet praise be to the scribes for granting us the opportunity at all.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles? The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Damn. Teaser's had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and as a part of the Nightwings. Bigger explosion, even though I never use it. I should at some point.
Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
The strange designs of the 8 scribes, their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Bigger arc for the aura.
Until the stars align.
After you and your fellow exiles defeated the Fates, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Tizo seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, sir? Tizo feels very fatigued and lethargic all of a sudden. I see, then please not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Tizo appears rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present, symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating but fleeting. Yet a sense of loss and isolation during banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. That's crazy. He hasn't been in that many rites. Damn. He should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstances shall he be able to conduct the coming rite. But then I ought not to keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them for us all, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Tizo got banishment sickness. God, the stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Gaze into the darkness of night. Okay, so the Lendl, or the accusers rather, or this guy, or this guy. Who's... Okay, well, I should fight Manly, so I can once again be rid of him for a longer period of fucking time. Poor little fella, he's sick. Yeah, it's not good. He's just a little guy. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Manly and the Chastity when next the stars align. We may set course for the pit of Millith at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night.
passe déjà.
Still, no. Okay.
Reciprocas.
Tizo has something on his mind. You find Tizo there in the black wagon looking rather more despondent than usual. You attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into rage, you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizo there. Think maybe he's taken ill or something. On further inspection, it occurs to you that Ray perhaps is not off the mark and that Tizo is unwell for some reason. Yeah, wait. We had a whole cutscene about this game. Are you okay? Come on, Tizo, you're going to be alright. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though Miss Jodor, I think she's very tough as well. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Ray turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a little bit of privacy if you don't mind, though I don't mean to be rude. Just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom. But it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Ray's recollection of what happened. So anyway, I think that he is going to maybe, well, cough it up, I guess. I think maybe any moment now. Because my 8 things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. It made me rather sick, kind of like Tizo over there. But I'm not being inappropriate because it's not polite, maybe. Oh, come on, think of it, Tizo. Or come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I want to clean up after you, like the last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't remember. Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not hitting Ray's food-related counsel. He ate mushroom! Don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, I think you're going to be fine once you have a little walk outside with me because you're very tough. Tizo's beginning to look better already. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you, or at least I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Then she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. Bye, mister. I'll make sure Tizo is alright, I promise, okay? Although the prospect of Ray administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seemed to accompany her willingly enough. They have shared a rather close bond since Ray first made contact with the group. For someone like her who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. I guess it was an interaction between the two characters that was going to happen regardless. The bloom hangs thick above the pit of Millith and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Man, the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Islak Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. Hold on. There we go. You have met others such as Udmilti, who believe otherwise, although whichever their beliefs, I know none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the chastity take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Locations. Stardust. Sure. I gotta fucking close another thing. There we go. We arrive again in the soiled grounds of flagged hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with the place. This time Bertrude has something to say for it. We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. She reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Henceforth you shall not suffer penalties to hope in this region. Wow. Thanks be to Bertrude. Flagging Hands, in the words of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp, if an entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair, such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said that the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our same bent, or perhaps the downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on three sides, appearing insurmountable at first. I thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I'll cease my services to you if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine just fine myself. I was once a weapon, used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am, once again, a tool, being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on then, leave me be. Go about your business and let's pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. Damn. Can I have a scribe trial, even though you're, like, having a moment? You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears, and he of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. The apparition Sandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, crone, you answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. Damn. Oh, fuck off. I mean, like, it's fine, but, like, fuck off. Vengeful Vow seems fucking useless! So I'm not entirely sure what Vengeful Vow is supposed to fucking do. God damn it! One more and I fucking lose. I mean, it's not a thing, but it would just suck because I was doing decent. Okay. There we go. Holy shit. It would just suck to have to do the trial over again. That was so close. A simple test undeserving to be called a challenge. Shut the fuck up, Bertrude. Not a failure just for gloating, Crone, but these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Gertrude's blast pierces through solid objects. Yo! Locate the missing drive imps. Your intentions to explore the soiled grounds of Cold Moat were dashed when on your arrival several of the wagon's strong-willed drive imps escaped. Fortunately, their disposition towards mischief proves predictable enough, and soon all the imps are once again accounted for. However, Jodariel also has a nasty bite to show for it. Cursed things, I keep thinking I should wring their necks. You dressed the minor wound, which ought to be healed soon, but the incident took much of your remaining time to stay and left both you and Jodariel awaiting its merciful conclusion. Jodariel lost -2 quickness. Damn, I cannot use her in the next ride. She's already slow as it is. Pamela is staring out the window as you approach. I miss flying, reader darling. Take it from me, it feels as good as you'd expect. It's not enough for those Commonwealth brutes to cast us down here. They can get their fingers on us. They make sure we never fly again as once we did. All while calling it an act of mercy. Let me ask you something. You've learned a thing or two. What have your studies taught you of my kind? That they have suffered, I suppose. You know, the harvests have long suffered on the brink of extinction, and the warriors of the Highland remnants are all that remain of them now. They may see little recourse at this point than to avenge their fall, and to see it that the Commonwealth suffers in return for all that's transpired. Such sympathies could not have earned your popularity, I gather, darling. In fairness, you leave out a number of atrocities my people have inflicted upon yours, but nonetheless you seem to have the gist of it. My kind certainly aren't known for their good sense of humor, I can tell you that. My little tongue got me to no small amount of difficulty to learn to keep it well under control. In the mountains I come from, the views there certainly are something, but there's a bleakness to it too, being surrounded only by those consumed by the desire to avenge. We're very proud, like that. Everybody vying to be the strongest, to kill the most of you. That way we might just get a shot with the prince. Continue the line, if he even exists. My understanding is that the males of the harp are all gone, though perhaps one remains. They made us poised as spiders do and would slay each other in their sleep. The Archjustice of Androbles. I should know what that says. IX? Not XI. Huh. Her tongue getting her into trouble, huh? Puffy? Imagine that being the best case scenario, darling. He shakes her head. Anyway, I was just thinking I rather enjoy the traveling we've done. The change of scenery does me some good. Perhaps I'll stick to wandering after all this. In fact, I have a fancy for some wandering right now, if you'll excuse me. She heads out of the wagon into the soiled grounds of Flagging Hands. Okay. Pit of Millith, one of the downside celestial landmarks. Who to conduct the rites here soon against Manly and the Chastity. The Pit of Millith, whatever, in the words of Luce Glory and 100 Minds the Scholar. If there is one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless, of course, the stars beseech me to it, it has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Millith's sorceress lantern, all of us, we would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, although I have no doubt our goodly under-king shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Millith sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death, though its connections to the stars, through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. Flagging fungus. Oh, I got a whole last thing from interacting with that. Oh, it's you guys good, because I was just thinking I could use a customer like real bad today, or just in general, you know? Still the same amount of fucking price for shit. Ugh. This value has only a 7. Yeah, I'm definitely selling this stupid fucking thing. Because it sucks, and it's always sucked. Wait. What? What are you guys doing back here already? Forgot to sell something. There we go. Is this? I have a new page now. Already. Just from selling and buying. Downside travels. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempest shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Lusclorian believes that this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that certain carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. I can... As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your next adversaries, Chastity, but he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts, something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings. Volfred Sandalwood, it has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. Oh shit! He's hot! It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I agreed for years, yet now you live. I do, although these horns, they grow long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then, why are you here now, Orlek? As a former exile of the Nightwings betrayed and abandoned in this moment of glory. What? We betrayed him? You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seemed to set the sky aflame. What's this new one? 50% stamina for use with their abilities. That's crazy.
Reader, what lunacy is this?
What?
'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now, and I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Bye, motherfucker. What happened to the chastity? The stars showed me where to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Volfred? I've refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity. To you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Huh. Yes, that too. Oh, it was the voice narrator, I see. You're never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. Shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded. You shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the riots even at the time, and so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. Well. We face a fearsome adversary, fiends, but surely we have faced far worse before. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. Then let's see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. It's me, I'm a false Nightwing. Good. Damn. Fuck! Damn! What is happening? Besides bullshit. God damn it! There we go. As long as our pyre yet burns, this is not over. But come now, let's put an end to it. There we go. Okay, we're good. I won. Fuck you. Get out of here. Eat shit. You who call yourselves the Nightwings, it seems you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Wilfred looks on as Orlek departs without another word. Orlek, forgive me. This night wonders at times about why we are here, and what forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Oras himself taken an interest in this noble quest? After banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 damage. Oh, it's only for 10 seconds. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished actions in return. Just this one. Orlek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I am afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Raiders, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. Reader, sir, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Wolfert shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again, outside. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Just one. The golden star burns bright over the fall of Solium. Humility is already on her way. One among you shall be free.
Okay.
Once more then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. Never-ending wars with the high-wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy. These are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it, soon enough. Volfred, sir, what of Orlek? Volfred says nothing in response, at first, but then... Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit if possible this night. We fly at the break of dawn. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orlek again. Like Volfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Tizo's angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. He's just a little guy. The Nightwings, in the words of Haub the Swallow the Accursed. What is a life without an adversary? If not for forces that conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we, the Eight, at last each fashioned a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized the void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needs moonlight. We 8 were united. Our triumvirates shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Nightwings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means mortal and divine, and given undue favor in each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. True. Gillen shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Since Bertrand shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Sure, we'll do Bertrand. You land amid the quiet solitude of Mount Elodiel, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents are in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Let's move your turn to me. What is it, reader? Oh, we can have a talk again? Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again, like this? I've been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader. And each time I have laughed it off, like so. She laughs. I fear it'll be different this time. Before, I knew that someone else would come around and pick up where the previous idiot left off, but now... She scoffs and falls silent for a time. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this if what I am to understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So then I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted rites to keep me company. Understand that while I may be apparition in a glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self, and do not happily foresee that outcome. And yet you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. So then I might understand that you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair. As if in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the Beyonder crystal itself. Yeah. Focus your mind to remain where you are there with Sandra on the confines of the Beyonder crystal. Remain there with her for some time. No words need to be exchanged between the two of you, and in the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. Okay. Yeah, I need a scribe trial, actually. Oh, good. Just I was beginning to feel more bored even than usual. Let's give him probably the quickness. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let's bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heat of the summons. Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Tizo's so scrunch. He's very scrunch. He's just a scruncher. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see how you fare. Crazy. Thanks, Tizo. Holy shit. He's stupid. Tizo's excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. He's just happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. Aoob's wing. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Nice! Seek the imp scrub's favor, join Bertrand on pilgrimage to Aoob the Swallow. With some time to spare after having landed, you joined Bertrand on a brief expedition to the monument of Aoob the Swallow, first of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Gracious or the Accursed. We do not fear thee, we do not worship thee, we seek to understand thee. We accept thy power and thy gift, for through our actions we extend thy influence. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. Return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Aoob the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time yet to pursue your vocations. Bertrude is fast as fuck for the next raid. You approach Bertrude just as she is finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiled have collected during your travels through the downside. The evidence of thy travails. How brazenly ye put them on display. Ye tempted these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories. not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. Know, reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain regions necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest ilks, a certain recipe notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then that we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands, land so far away, and yet they called to us. If Molten Millith was able to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Fourth of the 8 scribes in the Book of Rites was the impassioned of the Wild Witch. Furthermore, but she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Wolfred. Gave sense that she is here by choice. If you need someone cursed or guarantees of fortune on a big day, or to consort with elder patrons such as Opham Unburied or Marsus Needle Eyes, you would go see Big Bertrude. She was one of the most infamous alchemists of her day, and plied her trade right under the Commonwealth's nose without regard. Ironically, it was a modest-sounding request for printing inks that ultimately got her into trouble, resulting in her exile. And the downside, her reputation preceded her, and she resumed her practice. Bertrude survived for 21 years in the downside thus far. It is a life sentence, yeah. The record states that she demonstrated a willful disregard for Commonwealth doctrine. Insurrection. She was an accomplice in a illegal stamping press operation, providing inks and other materials. Oh! Sandalwood's ink press operation. I think. And she's been exiled for 4 years. 3 years. He was born down here, right? Yeah. We don't know much about how long she's been here. She's been here for 16 years. Oh yeah, no, I see what they're saying about the 8, because I had a human, and a dog person, and a demon, and a moon touched, or a savage, whatever the fuck the race is supposed to be. Imp, a worm, a harp, a crone. I guess this fits the narrative of the 8 scribes. I imagine I'm still going to get some other characters, but... Okay, let me be right back real quick. Okay. So what... What can I do with... You remain intent on further study of the Book of Rites. Find a place where you can concentrate upon it, though greater understanding comes from its influence. Oh, yeah, one more glory. But after that, I'm not sure I can continue to study the Book of Rites. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approach just then called back to you at you to stop, holy shit, and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the final time. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, even now you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, righteousness. Yeah. You shrink. Yep, +2 damage, yeah. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. Is he also a moon-touched? Has that been obvious this entire time to everyone but me? The moment passes, and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you were clutching the Book of Rights to your chest. You managed to pull away. Okay. If I look at Steam real quick, is it going to tell me? I have a Chivo for reading the entire book. Let me see. Let me see if I have a Chivo for reading the entire book. No? Or not reading, but studying or whatever the fuck. I wonder if there's another... There's one more rank or something then. Or maybe there's just no Chivo for doing that because, you know, who cares? Ray favor on this route. He's a favor on this route. I am thinking about having Ray be who goes next, so I can stop being only sending dudes. But yeah, Steam cares not for your literature. Apparently not. Doesn't care for all my passive upgrades that the entire team gets. While traversing the sublime grandeur on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Molten Millith, and Ray happens to take notice. Thanks be to each of you 8 scribes, for it is you who have united us together in this your most sacred transition. The path and the outcome are the same, is that not so? But I need not ask, for I am sure of it, and so I shall follow unflinchingly the path you have prepared for me. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten Millith has shown you favor. Ray gained +3 glory for the next rite, which means she does insane damage to the enemy Pyre. I think that's what glory is. Ever heard of the guy who read all of War and Peace in front of Steam only to realize it had to forcefully shut off his microphone 2 minutes in? Neither have I. What's War and Peace again? I feel that's a book I should not forget what that is, but... You and your companions arrive at the Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you toward his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you well approach. The exiles of the Night Wings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights, nothing more than the portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Well, okay, the only thing I know about it is that it's really long. Same, Robbie. Then come forth, each of you in turn. Please state your name and what it is you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait, you... He points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do, she asks Bertrude. Madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The gate guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so as before, including you. Once you have all declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Night Wings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Unresolved tension of some sort there, Lamau. Welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. Because used to be it was real bad up here, you know? I'd be up here and just wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, and stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what? Well, I'm poor. I guess we'll just pack it up for the day. Okay. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the withdrawn and the liberation rite. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfred pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending upon how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The minstrel directs your attention toward the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true, with the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. Live the stars, without the rites would be unable to commence. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is that there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars at the rate which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. But now I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this rite to think about, and so do you. Look forth. The stars above begin to shine. As the stars above begin to shine, Bulford's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Game's like, please, don't you want to make it harder? Please. I'm like, no. No, I don't. If you liberate a fellow exile, their equipped talismans return to your wagon. Yeah, I know.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite.
Oh, yeah?
Now your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the withdrawn. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bog dweller, Udmilde, appears from the shadows and reaches for her mask. We are known to be witch Udmilde, our adversaries. They are nothing to us or the one we serve. Ye all shall be devoured in the coming age, an age of strife, brought down by the fell wings and many seeing eyes of Yaslak, the Astralborn. You speak blasphemy upon this sacred site, Udmilde. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes. The scribes, they failed to stop Yaslak, and he shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye are of no consequence in Yaslak's grand design. She dons her mask once more. Soon we shall return unto the land which Yaslak shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood and that of many, many others. Okay. As for you Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Interesting. I couldn't pick Tizo or Ray if I wanted to. Maybe Bertram. But she's equipped something else. Like, maybe, well, who has the lowest hope? She, 11. 11. Sure, we'll do the ring. And now perhaps at long last we shall return to whence we came, and there we shall resume our work, if truly we are to return.
Who shall lend her support? Pray.
Oh, I can help? I think I can help. And Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo seems very determined to support Bertrude.
It is done.
Very soon we shall release thee. We shall release thee. As for ye, Nightwings, we have much in store for ye.
Okay.
Commence.
Damn it. Damn it! That was a lot of fucking damage too. Oh shit. No. Exmo. Fuck! Oh no! Ugh. See, that's crazy because when I was setting up, it didn't look like there's any barriers, and so I didn't bring the thing that... Oh, no! Fuck. I can't get hit one more fucking time or I lose. That's where I'm at. We invoke thee, for we seek thy ancient strength. Defile our enemies within thy blood, damnation to the Nightwings, damnation to the scribes. The invocation of Islak, your adversary, which, whatever, her shall summon forth dark pools of vanishing occur. Wheresoever any exile is banished here this night. To fly, you fucking asshole, fly. Oh.
There it is. The Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
That was a
The
nail
exile
chop.
appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Note this affront against Islak has been recorded, and his vengeance shall darken the skies.
Okay.
Thy efforts seal our return. She then looks over to you. Greeting one, surely thou must have known that we have little interest in returning to this place, to which we now return. Sure, there are those among ye with a stronger preference to look upon its proud facades, which to our ancient eyes doth merely cause offense. It signifies one of two things, it seems. Either thou seeketh to be rid of us, or more likely, thou believest we shall serve the plan of Sandalwood at greater length in our newfound capacity. She looks you again intent. We think we know which one it is. By efforts seal our return. Then soon we shall resume our work in earnest. Perhaps we shall see ye again, or perhaps not. The shimmer pool whisks her within, as you hear her call out to you one final time. Until whichever outcome, reading one. Bertrude earned back her glory. Her freedom, rather.
Bertrude. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
For a while.
Until the rites begin anew.
You prevailed in the liberation against the withdrawn. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Bertrude, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. I think I learned so much from her, didn't I? Teaser's trying to console Ray with an imp's soothing song. You wonder who, if anyone among you, shall be the next to go. When Volford asks the group to gather, you sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I felt that all of you would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. 54%. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away one by one for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, we shall have every reason to believe it shall, then the rite shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion, fear. Before I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in the liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones. Others turn to their quarters speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. Since Bertrude's liberation, Pamela has been rather more subdued than usual, and you find her there, perched quietly and still. How strange that I should care about some ugly crone. No, reader darling, or perhaps I'm simply jealous of her. Right? Something in her voices suggests you ought to listen rather than respond. Such horrid words I use. If only she could hear the venom that I spew, why, she would bottle it for sure, and put a pox on me besides. You see, it's just, I'm accustomed to dealing with creatures so much more duplicitous than she, no offense intended, present company excluded, and so on. I'd fought against her kind once in a while, and upon your blood border. The Commonwealth would trot them out, perhaps when you were feeling bold or desperate, too. I took them all for monsters, nothing more. We of the high-wing remnants, we knew that we were righteous, soaring high above those oversized maggots, hurling ancient curses at us, sometimes fire. But Bertrude and I, why, we got on just fine. She seemed to see right through me, and she didn't seem to care. She just took me for who I am. Imagine that, right? Perhaps when one gets to be her age, one finally achieves some sense of perspective then. Some genuine enlightenment. She smirks to herself. Anyway, I hope that she appreciates the change of scenery, though I don't think, with Bertrude, cared very much to leave this place, if I'm to be quite honest. And yet the dear old girl seems smitten enough with that Volfred that she'll jump, and rather splendidly whenever he says jump. Would that my heart still yearned for anything when I'm her age. I suppose I'm just a little shaken that she's gone, but thinking of the terror that she'll likely cause back in the Commonwealth of yours. She laughs to herself, perhaps to you. Thanks for getting her out, darling. So then, what say we get some rest, hmm? We'll surely need it now that we don't have Trudy to rely on.
Trudy.
Race, you He swoops off, laughing over her shoulder. Friendship between Pamitha and Bertrude passed unnoticed by most all of your companions. Perhaps this is why Pamitha valued it to the extent she evidently did. And I have every confidence that Bertrude will prove essential to achieving Volfred's plan there, on the other side. Man, I don't hate any of these characters. I don't want them to be trapped. And see, it's an interesting dichotomy. Or not dichotomy, that's not the word. It's an interesting dilemma because you're sitting here and you're like, well, if I send them up, I assume that means I don't see them again for the rest of this playthrough. And it's good for them. But it also means that you, the player of the video game, you don't get any more time with them. On kinship, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born, each one of us within the eight blessed besides the imp Haub, we would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire which has subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you yet embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is a kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let's recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The riots ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Forgot to check the orb, that's what I didn't do. Thus you and your companions remain on the mountaintop waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of riots is ending. The news that Volfred and the lone minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Could there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles are managed to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elaudiel. For now the exiles and Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon all your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles. Brighton, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Orlek and Arisa. Arisa, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Orlek. Okay. These are former exile of the Nightwings portrayed the bandits of glory. Okay. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom at the Liberation Rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the Liberation Rite, Orlek was anointed for return. He had long since been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre, thus Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Erisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Orlek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Eludiel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I frankly still do not hold Erisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the riots may partly be to blame as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Fulford breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Orlek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings in our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. And so if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then our reader shall determine where we are headed come first light. Wilfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, and one by one salute him in turn. See, that's all well and good, Volfred, but you better not think that this means you're getting out of here, when the others probably deserve it a little more than you do. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. We have Tempers, this guy. Oh my fucking god, Chastity. Where's Chastity? No, I do not want Chastity to be one of the fuckers who could potentially get the fuck out of here. No. Maybe he just want to help everyone else get out now. Maybe it's just for nice. It fucking better be. The stars revealed to you a path toward the cairn of Haub, where the ride shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. Afterward, list of terms with which you may wish to know. As an exile to downside, as reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena which you shall encounter, either firsthand or in passing on your path. Know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves nor the existence of this book. Rights terms, list of terms with which you may wish to know. Yeah. Adversary, the opponent, the opposing band of exiles you stand against during the rite. Aura, one's solitary weapon in the rites, one's inner strength made manifest. Banishment, a fleeting sense of nothingness induced by contact with an opposing aura. Book, this very tome, or any of the precious copies which we together crafted. Casting, the art of projecting one's aura toward the adversary. Enlightenment, understanding gained after conducting a rite. Expulsion, a state of eternal banishment. Rites, a celestial cycle through which the worthy can regain their freedom. Raiments, flame-proof masks and robes fashioned for the rites. Rank, a measure of a rites conductor's experience in such matters. Reader, one who can decipher text or oversee a triumvirate in the rites. Rite, a ceremony through which worthy exiles may regain their freedom. Stamina. A measure of an exile's physical exertion. It gradually recovers. Sigil, a symbol representing each triumvirate set where the pyre shall burn. Galathanian, known as the Master General and the Nomad Scribe. He wields the legendary Tower Shield Oath Taker. Haub the Swallow, known as the Accursed and the Imp Scribe. He possesses the legendary Wings of Misfortune. Jomur Manymane, known as the Alpha Chief and the Curse Scribe. He wields the legendary Jawblade Kneebender. Luscorian, known as the 100 Minds and the Sap Scribe. He wields the legendary staff, the Genealogy of the Holy War Fire Emblem Remake. No, Genealogy of Sklorian. The Accusers, triumvirate formed by the Nomad Galathanian, founded on justice and loyalty. Sigil, the Shattered Scale. The Beyonders, eternally expelled, not a true triumvirate. Sigil, Forked Star. The Chastity, triumvirate formed by the Sap Luscorian, founded on integrity and modesty. Sigil, Bloomflower. Which is not what the dude leading it now is known for. The Dissident, triumvirate formed by the Imp, Haub the Swallow, founded on difference and conviction. Sigilian Maw. The Essence, triumvirate formed by the Harp, Saint Trias the Tithys, formed on liberty and piety. Sigil the Empress here. Pyre, swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. Thrones, heavy-set serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and penchant for mysticism. Demons, those who have withstood exile and the downside long enough to be transformed by it. Empire of Sar. Our nation, which strived for an entire age now, is on the brink of ruin as we remain imprisoned here. Harps, winged creatures from whom common folk perhaps descended. Interesting. Black Basin, a land of black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests. Single largest region of the downside. Deathless Tempest, a storm which perpetually rages in the Sea of Solace. Exiles of the Sea Dominion claim responsibility. Downside Prairie, one of the downside's only verdant regions, although tempest-swept and overall unlivable. Blacking Hands, a gloom-filled, generally foul, and desolate region of the downside beyond which lies the sea. Gomir Valley, a sprawling, sand-swept fossil wasteland toward the south. Oh my god. The Cairn of Haub, located in Jamur Valley. Here the accursed imp felled the Bone Titan Shack's 6 shoulders. The Fall of Solium, located in Mount Elodiel. Here the 8 scribes gathered and ordained the rites. Only from this point may worthy exiles regain their freedom at the base of the inverted fall. The Glade of Lu, located in Black Basin. Here 100 Minds himself vanquished the root titan limbless Erizek. The Hulk of Ores, located in the Sea of Solace. Here the Underking fells the sea titan Unfathomed Plurns upon the carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban. Oh my god. Yeah. More titans. The Hive Titan, the Ash Titan, the Blood Titan, the Brute Titan, the Serpent Titan, and the World Titan, and who they were slain by. The stars. And what characteristics it said. These are your astral reading bullshit things. Okay. The Plan Maker is the long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. Wright's powers. Sprout spawns a sapling at a nearby location, which has its own aura. Shield channels a barrier that deflects adversaries' casted aura back at them. Oh. Blink vanishes underground, emerging further forward almost instantly. Oh yeah? Yeah, crime publishing, Code of Insurrection. Been down here for 9 years. Used to be a teacher. He taught enough history to know that what he was forced to teach was not the whole truth. Yeah. Okay.
I I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor
What?
to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Oh yeah? Your flight takes from you to where you breached past Stormwall into Deathless Tempest. With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land.
What's that?
You hear Sir Deluge in full-on panic as his fellow Worm Knights attempt to calm him down.
Well, what do you mean it was the Nightwings? We are not to face the Monarch coming right again, are we?
At some point he realizes your wagon's aloft beside his own.
You Nightwings, as not shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. God, why must this knight be forced to fly so far above the land and sea?
They don't like heights. The forbidding cairn of Haub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear the listless remains of the shack's 6 shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not wish to pass through to flagging hands. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the Chastity, should be on their way now there soon. Soon you shall confront them once again. Powerful talisman. Time for locations. Sure. There. Bulford appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Although my boy, I was just on my way out to make a drop. What a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you as yet exactly how Wolford is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say more so. One of Wolford's couriers tasked with delivering news to and from the Commonwealth. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wolford offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves into great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I cannot ask for a more dedicated bunch. Shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we suggest in our endeavors, it shall be thanks. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. Oh my god. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Okay. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength, regardless knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now good afternoon then, reader, I have delivery to make. Strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Holy shit. Nothing to say. Okay. Reporting feeling stuck with you since your arrival in the dusty wastes of Licksand. Some of it spreads to others in the group. Caesar does not like being here right now. This knight's skin crawls with much anxiety. Said to focus on pursuing your vocations until the black wagon is ready to move on. Ugh. Oh yeah, I can't do it anymore. Oh no. Okay. Why does he have so much inspiration? Damn. Oh, you know what? Maybe Pamitha. Find them, let's chat together for a spell. Sit down with Pamitha to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rite, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense she's beginning to understand. Whoa! It's a strange sensation, to be sure, though it gives you a moment to reflect. Okay. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's just been slowing us a bit. To be completely honest, here, something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're going to go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift. As you're headed to the Cairn of Haub, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron, barely. At least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now and wonder whether you should get involved. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, invite Falcon and Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great, thanks, guys. I'll just squeeze right in. He does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon and Ron manages to get on board, and you prepare to set forth again. Falcon and Ron joined you. Welcome aboard for now. For now. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon and Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys. Remember what I said, these thingers I got here, you got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad, that is. Now, we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon and Ron's ceaseless drivel, or from the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. We all lost 5 glory? Oh no. That's awful. Oh my god. The cairn of Haub, in the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds the Scholar. How ironic that the shattered remnants of the Bone Titan Shack's 6 shoulders, which once again stood vigilant over the archway into flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when the horde monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Haub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell onto the valley floor, forming a set of standard stones which Haub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops, which still shimmer in the darkness. Six Shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint the sigil then in the shining light. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you one, and so as promised, I got something really good for you in stock right here. Pauses for his dramatic effect, then reveals 2 secret artifacts: Black Hoof, Black Heart, and Black Claw. And with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys, and I can tell you what, they're going to go fast. After getting banished, bury the returns with infinite stamina, or as a fast-moving howler, or has a plus 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. I don't think I ever used Okay, well, see you guys. Okay, let me be right back. Maybe I'll get some more coffee. Okay. No coffee quite yet. I got a whole bunch of shit ready for it, so maybe that'll help me stop silently dying a little bit. And I also walked around a bit, and that'll help. Walked around, took a piss. Once more of you have returned to the cairn of Haub, and your companions stand ready beneath a still night sky, awaiting the commencement. Oh, I did not do the tone correctly. Once more you have returned to the cairn of Haub, and your companions stand ready beneath the still night sky, awaiting the commencement of the rites. You overhear some of their words to one another as you await the signal in the stars. You said we have to face the chastity tonight? Sure, there is honor to be gained in this. Just then you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companions soon fall silent. What? Oh. I like how it keeps inviting me to use these hard mode sigils. Okay, I hate to keep doing this, but I'm gonna do it one more time. The video game Hades has the like all of their other Supergiant games has a thing like this, where the entire point of the game is you're doing runs through a dungeon with a weapon type, and you have 4 encounters that each yield a unique reward, like a unique hard gotten reward through that through the dungeon. There's this is hard. It's not easy to come across these drops. They're almost unique drops. They're consumables, but they're important for shit. And you raise your difficulty, basically. Think like the Smash Brothers difficulty slider thing in Ultimate or whatever. And you raise it by increments of 1, or maybe maybe if you increase everybody's shield or something like maybe you increase how many hits they take before their health starts dropping, or whatever the hell. Or maybe you have a time limit on this run, and like you can stack these, or maybe you make it so each boss fight is harder overall. They have new techniques, maybe new gimmicks. Maybe all the shop items that you encounter during your runs are more expensive, and then they stack. But you're inclined to do it that way because you run this dungeon over and over and over and over, and so it's a way to mix up the dungeon, the gameplay loop, to make things harder and to give you more of these drops that you can't just repeat the same difficulty level over and over and over and get these drops. They'll be replaced with lesser drops that are more common type drops. So you have to increase the difficulty per the weapon type you're using. Anyway, it's like the only time I've seen in any of the Supergiant games where like these feel like things I would only want to do on another playthrough when I feel like the game is too easy as it is. And you could argue that's kind of what happens in Hades, but the nature of Hades is you're doing the dungeon multiple times to progress the story. You don't do the dungeon one time and the story's done and over with. You do the dungeon over and over and over. You can run the dungeon in like an average of 20 to 30 minutes and shit. Just, why would I want to do this shit? It's my first run through and I might fucking suck all as it is. And then the story will be assumedly more disappointing if I'm fucking losing all the time. I don't know. At least there's a reward for it, I suppose. But I don't imagine the EXP gain for my basketball players here would be worth it.
Or should I say deceiver?
Well, fuck you!
For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Wolfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
What? What?
The adversaries whom you were to confront when instead you had your run-in with Oralek have assembled at the opposite side of the clearing of their Pyre burnt sprite. The announcer of the fucking rights being friends with anyone's a big concern. Yeah, I guess I should call him the voice. I'd always call him the narrator, the announcer, or whatever the fuck. Manly emerges from the ranks of the chastity and calls out to the rest of you. Well, I'm very glad to finally see you once again, my friends, for as you may recall, the last time, why, something happened to come up, an inconvenience, you might say, a rather frustrating one. We had a most unfortunate encounter with a certain demon with whom I trust that you are well acquainted. Please let him know we harbor no ill will, none whatsoever. Chastity seem all the more determined to prevail against you now, after Orlek denied their chance to stand against you last time. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows that I am here. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use. Why is he...
And there he is at last, alive and well.
Is that his twiggy name? Why does he have leaf head?
Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs and sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here.
Damn, the blink is terrifying and like good.
Good evening to you.
Now then, Nightwings, I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, it calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Jesus. He's so fucking angry. Volfred. Tizo and Ray still needed a bit more.
Ray!
So they can be considered for leaving.
Tizo. It is done.
Okay, I think I am ready. Are you quite ready then? Well then let's get this little ceremony started.
Now begin. Volfred banished.
Fuck!
Already does your fire's flame begin to flicker.
Eat shit and die, motherfucker!
How sad for Manly. Verily.
Verily. Volfred Sandalwood, why it really is you, my dear friend. You must be mistaking me for someone else, Manly. However, do you mean? I'd recognize that upright posture of yours from anywhere. I knew it had to be you. Oh, what a glorious surprise indeed. Oh, Puffy, we kind of briefly talked about this off stream, but look at their poses. Yeah, it is just like there's the species has one pose entire like body type for like their raiment garbs. They're doing the same exact pose here. It's just their head gets replaced. When they have the mask off, and then when they have the raiments off, then they get their unique body. Oh, it's me, all right, but you're no friend of mine, Manly. No more than I am yours, so cut your nonsense for a change and face me like a proper sap. Oh, ho, to have such spark left in those old limbs of yours. Well, if you want me to be rude, then fine, let's have it your way, sir.
That Manly Tinderstaff has such a mind for politics. Would that he focused on the rights. Banished from this place. A shameful outcome. They simply threw it in.
They sure did.
This is the road to ruin.
What? Okay, it worked. It worked. 7? What the fuck do you mean 7? Oh no!
Why, that was all of them. Beauteous!
17. Oh, Jesus. How do I switch characters? How do I do that? A?
Vanished.
Okay, that's the first time I've ever switched characters.
The orb is up.
Embarrassing.
Splendid.
12.
It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead. Alas for
I'm gonna fucking cry.
A rather cunning trick. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. Quite the turn of events. Oof. Glorious!
God.
Your pyre burns brighter for the while. Stand not in glory's path. Struggle all you like, reader.
Why does she...
Unfortunately,
Why does Ray...
a show of strength from the Nightwing's opponents.
She will take infinite time to respawn. I'm not sure what's going on there.
A blow against the adversary's pyre. Do you believe you can prevail in this? The flames of freedom. Now, end the ceremony. Righteous fire. You have it? If I were that one, I'd be rather angry. And it is done.
Ugh.
The Nightwing.
That -5 glory for fucking giving the shopkeep guy a lift. Oh my fucking god, that was awful.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Why you dare defer my rightful freedom. You obstruct true progress by defeating us.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I feel so overwhelmed, I think. Because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I'm going to fall. Well, good for you. The phrase banished while jumping, she shall instantly return to the origin of her jump. I think I like that.
Understanding deepens in the mind of the imp Tizo.
Tizo gives thanks to Hope the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. Tizo does an additional 10 damage when dazzling the adversary's pyre. Sure.
Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
It's been a while since last my outings in the riots, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. If Wilfred is banished, the sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. That sounds nice. Once per ride, Fulford's adversaries extinguish his power is restored by 10 instead. Aura burst. I see. Okay, sure.
'Tis the wisdom of old 100 Mines. Until the next rite.
Can confirm coffee is still too hot, but it is good. Back to the Black Wagon, you're taking some time to recover after vanquishing the Chastity in a convincing manner when Volford approaches. Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. 56%. Oh, I didn't burn myself. I could just tell it was too hot. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. Stars yet shine for you. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Which stupid assholes do I need to fucking hurry up and beat the shit out of? 1, 2, 3. Okay. We got these dog guys. We got this dude. We got her. I guess I'll go fight the dog guys. It's been a bit. That Barker Ashpaw is right. The guy who has a fucking Mega Man X fucking Maverick name, or a Mega Man fucking Zero. And his dissidents are frankly disgraced to the tradition of the rites. They care not for the path, but only for the glory. Then shares with you what his has heard about your next opponent. Barker Ashpaw is a volatile cur whose pack the dissidents conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness and vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche. He was an accomplished hunter, and the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunts more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androbalus IV. And that was the end of his citizenship. He was a grand judge who, in 617 AS, issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. Wait, no. Barker's metal as fuck. I don't want to fucking... I mean, like... I wouldn't mind facing him and losing to him necessarily in one of the fucking... That's why? That's why he was thrown down here? Because he peed on a statue of a fucking asshole? Oh no! On the downside, he caught the notice of the dissidents, who observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He soon became the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Jomura Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. I think the Commonwealth attempts to punish him afforded him a freedom that he never had. Oh, but it is very late. Good night, my boy. You wish Volford a restful evening in turn, and it's too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Hello, my boy. Tizo and I, we were just reminiscing on old times. Tizo's happy to have Volford back among the Nightwings once again. Thank you, Tizo. I'm happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Tizo indicates he understands full well. I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during the intervening time. Tizo confirms he did enjoy traveling alongside the lone minstrel for some time. And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Volford, sir? Wilfred laughs warmly at this. No, Tariq, we are well enough for now, Tizo and I. We're just remembering the times when we first met, the three of us. Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all. But the bite he gave to you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed. I consider it a mark of friendship. May it stay with me all my days. It is a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Likewise, can I say the same, sir? Tizo shares the sentiment as well. Wolf returns to you. I should apologize, my boy. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we're a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendships that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Together you, Wolfertes, and the Lone Minstrel talk a while about the times gone by. We are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through shared experience in the past. Just the same, they have welcomed you into the group. Despite the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for the while. No conversation with Sandra.
Venta visitame.
Oh, maybe she's my mouse to do this. Clapping emoji. Display of Stardust. I'm not looking for Stardust so much as I'm looking for. Rummage with Tizo. Okay. Little M. Tizo's keen sense for things now takes you far into the windswept fields of Hollowroot. Keeping up with him proves difficult at times. All of a sudden he begins to hop and screech. Tizo wants you to help him dig up something right under his feet. You begin to dig in the vicinity and soon uncover something long since buried, perhaps for someone such as you to find. Right wisp. If banished while possessing the orb, the bearer has a chance to automatically pass it. 75%. That's not bad. A messenger imp traveled all the way to your location in the lonesome lands of Downside Prairie to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. The imp brings tidings about Bertrude in particular, and what became of her since she was liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn she shrugged off all the pomp surrounding her return and retreated to her native home in the southern bogs. Thereafter, she proved difficult for the Commonwealth to reach. Each time officials came to her with various opportunities, she would curse them, then send them on their way. Finally, however, she met with certain guests of a different sort. She's now working with Volfred's sons and daughters of the Revolution, putting messages to parchment and creating pigments that they use to spread their word and cause. She leaves a message for you personally. We shall be watching ye. Coming from her, you take it as a compliment. You thank the imp for bringing you these details as your companions gather to discuss. The Commonwealth. Hi, Jody. You get to have dialogue again? The writing kind of forgot about you. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle the witches of the bogs, another thing that seems not to have changed. She must know everything. I could have learned so much from her, I think. I hope we'll see her again soon.
But it is good to hear that stately Bertrude is as headstrong as ever now that she is home. This knight would have you know that he was often terrified of her.
Now there's someone I wouldn't want to be my enemy. It was enough to have her as a friend. He's expressed his hope to one day visit Bertrude at her home in the southern bogs. My debt to you is finally repaid, O Bertrude, my old friend. Yet through your great wisdom, we might still achieve much more. Whose Bertrude's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with resolve. Messenger accepts a small bite to eat from you and heads off. +1 hope for next ride. That's it, huh? Just +1 hope. Passive, +1 hope. What have you got, dude? Know something, guys? I heard a crazy story of old Bertrude. She finally got on out of here, back to the other side. Can you believe it? You gave her my regards, okay? Because I got a lot of customers because of her, and I do mean a lot. Anyways, what can I do for you? Can I buy your other? It's 88. I could sell this stupid thing. The jewel band here. Who doesn't have their level 4? Okay, these three, everyone else has their level 4 at the very least. Yeah. Okay. Pleasure's all mine and Dad's, you guys. Page revealed downside climate. Downside climate, in the words of Jomar Many-Mane, the Alpha Chief. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It oppresses every living thing except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it's cold. When it's cold, or when it's very hot, you use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather and the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Millet shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you rather than constrain you. Okay. As the sky above the ridge of gold darkens, your companions watch in silence and await the commencing of the rites. Ray speaks up after a time. There they are, the 8 scribes among the stars. Now everything is ready and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold. Origin from banishment when all are banished. Yikes.
Hear me, you exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Ridge of Gaul. The adversaries you are to confront shall be the dissidents. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
Smell that, mates? Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, 'cause ain't got Greentail clogging up the ranks no more. He's back home now with his dear old mum where he belongs. Right time you Nightwings dump that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you to the ground. Get ready. Stupid. Stupid doggo.
Go on, then.
Sure, look at this stupid. Oh, he has a lot of stuff going on. Wait, what? Why? Why does he have a lot of stuff going on? Huh.
Volfred.
Right. I want...
Amethyr.
Don't sound so unhappy. Damn.
Dariel. Very well.
Prepared as ever. Needs me for another go. Let's have it, mates. Tear him to shreds. Stupid.
Begin. Now it begins in earnest. So much for Volfred. The Night Wings make their mark upon the blade.
Yeah, we gave you that one, mate. Come on, let's see you try that son again. Okay.
Now to the flame.
Damn. Well, fuck me, I guess.
You left yourselves wide open.
Eat my ass!
None left unscathed. Your pyre sparks.
Ugh!
Your pyre shall soon be ashes on the ground.
There.
Was a crushing blow against their pyre.
Fuck your pyre.
Let's see you Nightwings keep this up. What happened there?
What happened there? Damn it.
Be gone, you lot. Their pyre weakens. Now go on just once more. Darker banished. And it is done.
There, get fucked.
The Nightwings prevail. Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all.
Why did you do that? What were you thinking? I'm sorry, voice. Do you want to do the right? I was not sent to the depths as a filthy criminal as you were. The rites are yours to do, yours to conduct. I do not belong down there with you filth. Oh, you think you're better than us because you beat us fair and square here, is that it? At least you got me blood to boil a bit.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. Even a traitor heart like Amethyr can learn something.
Shut the fuck up, voice. God damn. Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Right, the quickness.
Until the stars align.
Oh, that coffee is good. After you prevailed against the dissidents in a pitched battle, there's little time for you to rest. As yet, the night beckons and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. There's already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar now burns ever brightly. The path to freedom is laid bare before you. Pursue it. Chad, I might ask you to help me choose who goes next. We're gonna fight the accusers. Okay. Crying emoji. Yeah, that's fair. Because and depending on how this works, I think Volfred may be the only one who I can't pick. It depends on if the game is going to let me pick Tizo or Ray this time. Already the Nightwing summoned back to Mount Elodiel. Picture the rides as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, and we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we sent back into the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, may look back upon their exile with fondness. 58%. So return to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rights. We need them on the Nightwing's journey just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. The dissidents, in the words of Haub the Swallow the Accursed. I myself, Haub, did form the dissidents under this simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. And the other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp, and one accursed, to designate one of the 9 triumvirates, but Mur, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. Ray seems to be in a happy mood, though she always seems to be around Jodariel, who is listening to her with patience. So I would just just look within the sallow caps each daybreak for the morning dew to drink, and once in a while I'd find maybe a stream to drink from too. Though I'd get very thirsty sometimes too. I tried drinking tree sap once. It wasn't very good. Really, it was very bad, I guess. She seems to be discussing how exactly she managed to survive the downside all alone for so long. Jodariel watches her intently all the while. Food was harder to find usually because, this is a bit embarrassing, but I tried never to harm a living thing, because that makes me very sad. But sometimes it is the way of things, I understand, I do. And so I would eat as often as I needed to, and tried a lot of different things to see if they were good. Most of them weren't, though. But I got by. I learned to get by. I already knew how, a little bit, because back home, where I came from, there I had to get by there, too. Here, well, it was harder, but It wasn't that much harder, really, in a way. Galadriel remains silent for some time as Ray trails off. Then she embraces Ray and holds her there gently. Ray lets out a breath but says nothing either for a while. Ray, may I ask a question of you? Me? Oh, of course. What question is it? How old are you? Do you know? Oh, I am 19 years old. That is how old I am, I think. Truly, then you have seen a lot in not a lot of time. Know that what you have achieved, it is a feat. I have known seasoned soldiers who could not have lived through the experiences you have described. Oh, really? Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. You have seldom seen Ray look so joyful as this moment. As for Jodariel, you could count on one hand the number of times you've seen a smile play across her lips. You leave them to their conversation. Gross crying. Coffee. What's this? As the wagon soars across the skies above Waking Wood, you notice Wolfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. That might be, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Yes. Yes! Sonic voice did not function there. Once more we sail above the fall of Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself and my counterpart Celeste. You may, then, wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turns, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance, or the carved effigies to them along the way. Yet it is for triumvirates to decide how best to honor the rites. They chose to honor them as you see there. I remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so. That is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise. These shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. But the real shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. I don't know. Meek landing upon Mount Elodiel, where Wolfred pulls you aside, while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again. This means that I myself may soon be worthy to regain my freedom. In the eyes of the 8 scribes. No, however, that is not my wish to go just yet. It is true that I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on a surer footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, including yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all of this is over. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Jodariel visit the monument of Trieste, Tithys, Kirin Emperor's Ascent. Yep, I can read. You scribes are quite predictable. The others were naive to think our opportunities at freedom were indefinite. So now we have to make the most of every chance. Is that not so? I fail to see how that is any different than before. Soon she has finished paying her respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste Tithys has shown you favor. You shall soon ascend the mountain, though there is time now to pursue your vocations. The rail gain +1 quickness for next ride. Who the fuck do I want to teach and for and what? Not Jodorvia. I don't need to teach her anything. She's gonna get that level 5 here very soon. So I guess just a character who doesn't have 3 of the 4 masteries, which would be Volfred. Certainly, I'd appreciate your point of view. Me and Volfred spent time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gained something from it. Good. The rites demand we act as of one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, and free of any doubt. I have grown more accustomed to being part of the Nightwings of today. We'll do this one. Well, observed, I have to say, my boy. Nice. Since Ray shall gain favor from the scribes along this route. Since Pamphlet shall gain favor. Sure. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Luce Glorian, and Pamitha happens to take notice. I have to hand it to you, Pamitha. You have a real gift for getting yourself into one bad situation after another. And here you are, praying to the dead to bring the stars back. Is that it? Maybe you'll get out of here this time. Things might even be worse back home. Soon she's finished paying her respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown her favor. +2 presence is pretty fucking good. Fellow exiles gather at the foot of the Scribe's Gate for an archway carved of stone where stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as the will of the Scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly, for some reason. And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well? The lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you come forth and state what it is you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Volfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the rites is ending. Well, I do not know exactly why. I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings. A splinter faction from the Scribe's most favored triumvirate, led by the demon Orlek. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case it may help to right this wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we might all stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's words for a moment. I see. Then move along. The guardian of the Scribe's Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste. What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separated us. Because he's got his eyes open again. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then... No. I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate no less. The lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Oh my god, were they roommates? Having reached the peak of Mount Elodiel again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. Leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Bertrude did the last time. Fulford looks up at you, approach, and smiles. Never thought I would say such things, my boy, but it's good to wear the raiments and the rights once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast from the triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3, well, 4 with Tizo, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor Brighton and my former companions Arisa and Orlek. Perhaps naively I had hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there is more you wish to learn of them. Ask about Brighton. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volford first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my boy, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment, then... Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and I do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Arisa and Orlek, who found in me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Orlek gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I would soon hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book, with which you know well by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Oh shit! Volford looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning. You see, my boy, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the Triumvirate, which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his. He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than the Archjustice Androbelis IX, whatever the fuck, himself. The Grand Judge and figurehead under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed to this day. Oh yeah? What? Man, fuck this guy. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just for their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. But the theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public paths are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one of such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you'd wanted to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, whom else should we talk about? That's crazy. They suffer down here and then they go up there and they just like, well, we won the game, so now we get to be the assholes on top. Cool. Ask about Arisa. She betrayed Orlek, causing the Nightwings to fall apart. Why would she do such a thing? Ask about Arisa, who you understand betrayed Orlek at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my boy. But I suppose you ought to know something of Arisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I'd never make excuses for a terrible choice she ultimately made, but her life, I understand, was very difficult. Arisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this and had grown cruel and detached. It was Arisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Riso always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, holy shit, to build for the High-Wing Remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defense of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Orlek, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I did not think it was simply evil, nor do I think that it was personal. I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit, I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relatively short life at the downside and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Arisa offers some perspective, yet to those of us who have not made the same mistakes. Now then, was there something else? Orlek. I asked about what Orlek was like when he and Volfred first became acquainted. Both remained silent for a time. I was very, very sick, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Orlek who found me. He could not have known of my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you, a gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Orlek, he had to deal with the many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed, to try to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High-Wing Remnants. Must have gone about how you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front. When he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. Here he gained a notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest right conductors anyone has ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the Triumvirate were later filled by Arisa and me. In time, Orlek's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that, with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Volfred breathes a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I should not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlek or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Orlek, he wants his freedom still, although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my boy? No. You bid Volfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come, yet how much farther we have yet to go. Damn. Hey guys, so I don't know what's going on up there with all them stars acting all real weird and stuff, but let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody. I mean anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead, stack up. He always has something new to fucking say. Okay, I don't have the money to buy anything. Back when you're gonna buy something. Remember when he gave you a lift, you little shit? And you ruined my fucking, my damage dealing prowess or whatever the fuck. I admire your ability to read aloud for so long my throat would be toast. It genuinely, it helps that the story is just, to me, just that interesting, Lamau. Alright, let me, okay, so here's our list of fuckers. We got Jody, Ray, Tizo, Sir Gilman, Pamitha, and Volfred. I think probably all of them, except for Volfred, are going to be available, but I'm not sure. They could all be good to be picked now. Got 6 motherfuckers. I'm gonna go on a BRB, so everybody figure out who you want. It's a go. Okay. So everyone's saying, if I can, yeah, I'll pick Ray. If not, we'll have to revote. Once more you have gained the fall of Solium. Yes. Once more you have gained the fall of Solium, where one of among you may go free. But first you shall have to prevail against the accusers and the liberation rite. Reader, your companions are gathered there under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Indeed, as the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance, though let us not despair should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my boy, it's time. Yeah, no, because the whole joke about Ray is her name is something A-E, I think. Yeah, because it could be like Bay or Tay or yeah. What's the one down here? Your adversary's pyre shall recover up to 5 times each time they douse your pyre. Nope. I'm good. Not today, Satan.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the liberation rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good
your mom.
upon these final opportunities, reader. This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust your adversaries, the accusers, shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. The anointed one of the accusers, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Poised as ever, Lendl steps forward and reaches for his mask. I was branded Lendl the Liar. Once I reclaim my liberty, that name shall be forgotten, and my rightful station in the Commonwealth shall be restored. Nightwings, you may have prevailed against me when last we met here upon this sacred site, but the many years since then have taught me much. I shall not fail again. Yet you still hold much resentment for your adversaries, is that not so, Lendl? Resentment is too kind a word for it. They are cheaters, one and all, unfairly favored by those scribes, while those such as myself must struggle endlessly for such a chance. Now come, my accusers, let's vanquish those undeserving oafs, and prove now to the scribes that they were fools to favor the likes of them. He dons his mask once more. I am ready. It's always, not today, Satan. It's never, what day works for both of us, Satan? Nightwing's your decision on whose behalf you shall conduct the liberation rite. Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I am sure you know no other way. And you prepare your song, Tariq. Of course, Celeste.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
Damn, there's a lot of characters I just can't pick. Why wouldn't I? Like, okay, listen. I wasn't gonna pick Sir Gilman this time anyway, but he's had a chance before. Why wouldn't he have it now? What the fuck changed with Sir Gilman? That's crazy. Why would he not be worthy anymore? What are you talking about? Leave him alone. Anyway, yeah, I can pick Ray.
Ray.
Ray. Oh, you mean me? Did I get to go home? But The 8 scribes, what if they still want me to stay?
Who shall strive for her?
Who shall strive for her?
She's fast as fuck now. I should pick him as well.
Amatha.
Alright, let's see what I can do for her, reader darling. And... unless I want to do Gilman.
Wolfred.
Let's prevail on this night for you, Ray, and for the good of our ailing nation.
The choice is cast.
Come then, night wings, and look upon me one last time, for by dawn I shall be free, while you all wallow in the terrible defeat we have in store for you.
Commence.
Get fucked! You have a lot of health, though. You imp! Singles out Tizo from across the sacred grounds. The indignity which you have brought upon me all these long years, tonight it shall be washed away as I at last return unto my post. Long had I told this abominable place only for you, pathetic wretch that you are, you, of all things, that thwart me and my accusers in our moment of triumph. It was a small consolation knowing that the Nightwings fell apart soon after, a misfortune which you doubtless wrought yourself. As for we have clawed our way back to this mountaintop, you sniveling, loathsome little beast, and this time things are going to transpire in a very different manner. Just you watch. Tiz just stares right back and then betraying no emotion. Then he claws at his mask. Certain imp expressions resist translation. Suffice it, Tizo does not hold Lendl in high esteem. Good. It seems Tizo does not hold Lendel's mother in high esteem either. He doffs his mask once more. Why, how dare you raise your weakling voice at me, you blasted Nightwings? Would that we could all go free, that I might have you all arrested and sentenced once again! Now get out of my way! Bro's a little cranky. Please don't just walk into... You guys are so stupid! Get fucked. Now, accusers, grant me your auras and your anger that we may finally secure a rightful victory against these demons whom we face. He's channeling the auras of his triumvirate, and their strength combines with his. This must be the aura gain, a secret technique developed by the accusers to ensure their victory in the liberation rites. Excuse me? They just get something like that? Oh, fuck.
Poor thing.
He's still rooting for me. That's fucking hilarious.
Their pyre sputters.
Yes! Yes, do it! Yes! Damn.
Your pyre weakens. Good. Ray plunged into the fire.
Ray plunged.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Damn it!
What the scribes ordained. There. The orb.
The orb.
And there it is, at last.
Ray plunged my toilet. It was clogged kinda bad.
An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Blast you, Nightwings! Again you cheated me! Have you no pride at all in this tradition? No! I can go home. I think this means I can go home. I never realized she just had a bunch of sticks and leaves in her hair. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes, by the scribes! But what will happen now, to you, to all of you? Can you not come with me? No, no, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come! And I will wait for you because I don't have friends back home. At least I didn't used to. So I want you to come join me there, okay? But now the scribes are calling me, and so goodbye. She falls into the shimmer pool, and then she is gone. Goodbye, and please, those scribes, watch over them, okay?
Godspeed, moon-touched one. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Okay.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
We return to the wagon after having prevailed against the accusers in the liberation rite. That's one less mouth to feed. Safe travels to you, Ray. The rest of us await the day of our reunion on the other side. You succeeded in liberating Ray, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about as yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may as yet succeed. Although all of these setbacks, fear. Wilfred trails off and falls silent. Some of those exchanged looks, they are beginning to understand. With the rite soon ending, everything which Wilfred has sought, both on his own for many years and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turns to you, their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Jodaril's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching to find the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking at you now. Try to gather your thoughts. And, You tell them that you have stood together time after time throughout this quest, and are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. Press the red seal to lock in your speech. I see. You're not going to mince words with anyone in here. That would be a grave service of the group. Okay. Sure. You tell them that you are not going to mince words with anyone here, as that would be a grave disservice to the group. None of you pursue this quest with guarantees. This quest you all know is likely to end well. Not all of you are going to return. Yeah. This is weighed heavily on everyone. Usually this is not almost a possibility. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone, okay? But something far more vital is at stake. While the stars themselves are shining on for you. Almost already in upheaval. Okay, you have unfinished business to conduct. This trouble's only the beginning. Set to not continue. Yeah, the Commonwealth is already in upheaval, its troubles are only beginning, the injustice committed on the other side cannot continue. Now is the time to stand and fight for the force that oppose you, now the subject of the purpose. You all stand poised to ensure the world leave behind for your loved ones. Now with this opportunity to live with purpose for each other, for all those who shall live on. You can believe any of this. Believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. Believe that the plan may yet be achieved. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. Let us stand together now and always. Then you join the others in silence. Thus you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... Your bluntness is appreciated, reader. You might have had success upon the blood border, thusly spoken. Then let us see where our path leads. You truly believe that your Commonwealth can change its ways then, reader darling. I suppose I may yet come to believe it too. Scree ha. He vows to stand with you no matter where your quest shall lead. May long the stars remain a light for you, reader sir. That is a sentence. All the while Volford remains watching you intently. And his expression softens, and he smiles. You are right, of course, my boy. We are the Nightwings. That's precisely as you said. Let's stand together now and always. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest and the dawn of the new age for all of our kin. Everyone for the Nightwings. Everyone responds in kind. They stand with you no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury because now the last rites beckon. Each Nightwings gain +1 hope permanently. Stars above now burn with what appears to be a desperate fury, many of them more than usual. The path is yours to choose amid a myriad of stars. Look upon them all. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now as one. Lone Minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. I keep forgetting you made the reader male. I mean, the reader doesn't even have a name. I think the only reason it started as Grill was it was just being random. I don't think the reader is an actual character. They're just so much as a self-insert that you are meant to self-insert as. As you do with self-inserts, you know? Fucking Manly again. Where's Manly? I'll go fuck up Manly, that motherfucker. Where are you, Manly? Unless he's not an option, RN. Maybe he's not an option. I wish I could, like... There's him, who I just fought. There's them. There's Malith. Well, if I don't know where the fuck the Chastity star is at, then I guess I could do the Pyre Hearts. See, it's time we met again with Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts. We can make for the pit of Millith at first light, my boy. Let's recover through the night. For now, it is too late to do much else. What up? Sometime after the Liberation Rite, you find Joe Rio staring at the wagon's walls. Little brother, she would call it, reader. This wagon was one of the girl's only friends in this world, and now they are apart. She'll be mournful by tomorrow, I should think. She lets out a sigh. That girl had nothing in the Commonwealth. Life on the downside is scarce worth living on most days, except for one such as she. I fear it may have served her better to remain within our care. Within my care. Joe's off for a while. The orphans of the fallen veterans with whom I served back on the blood border. She reminded me a lot of them in certain ways. They each were very strong in their own right, often wiser than suggested by their youth. Thus, I do not know the source of my concern. I trust Ray shall continue to survive. My hope, however, is that she achieves something more, that she should find her place in that society this time. Perhaps she shall be instrumental to this plan of ours yet, but with her constant prattling about the scribes, who can say? People there may listen. Either way, we manage to see to her return. May those of us united in our cause continue to support each other here, as well as on the other side. Jodril nods at you and salute. Thank you, reader. Rest well this night, and I shall see you in the morning's light. She retires for the evening. You sense that she is feeling better about Ray's prospects, having talked through her thoughts with you. No, we separate them, she said, now too worried. No, it's okay. It ended in positive vibes, bro. The accusers and the words of Haub the Swallow the Accursed. The accusers formed under Galathenian. He is a big man and values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Galathenian says he says that the accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served a master general at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire who held true to Murron Galathenian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. On Worth, in the words of Trieste Tithys, the Blessed Born, the fallen empire of Tsar was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be by those who earned the privilege. We, the Eight, cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. We shall provide a framing through the rites to put you to the test against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus freedom to the worthy. As the worthy, your true calling then begins, and you shall, as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path, the worthy shall lead. Oh boy. A society in which the able-bodied who are good at sports get to dictate how everyone lives their lives. There's no time now to think. There's no time now to return to Moonlight Alcove as before, as the stars already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for the pit of Milith. I gotta stop streaming here in a second. Wilford approaches as you fly above his hidden lair at the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Oh dear Alcove, I've asked my agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone! If it isn't already, you shall not be returning. We have not the time to do so anyway, and with Orlek back among the living now and no longer fond of me, I did not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they're found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. What? You sense unusual presence here bearing the word of your adversary, Sir Deluge. What? What does that do? You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away you sense an air of dread. Yet cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. You and your fellow exiles have time to clear yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope. But next right, suffer alongside them. Oh boy. Beyond a crystal seeks Volfred. Of course it does. You wonder when you return. Oh, do you have something to talk to me about now? Please, reader, leave me be. I ask that you leave me be. About your business, go, watch the stars die out, and get your idiots their freedom. Be sure to tell that herald with whom you consort that Sandra the Unseeing did her job. You tell him that. Perhaps that way he shall put in a good word, and the scribe shall finally provide for me a bit of reprieve. You fell silent for a time. I do not know what else to do, reader. But you remain with her, letting her draw whatever strength and comfort from your thoughts as you are able to afford. That was kind of you. However, let us conduct our business. I care not for your pity. Do not come visit me again like this without my asking. I insist. Damn. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Wolfred. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since at last we sparred like this. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Wolfred appears in heat of the summons. So it is my turn then, is it? And let us see what we can do, my boy. The apparition Sandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, sap. You answer to me here. As you will, O Sandra the Unseeing. Proper as ever, then, though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project. Show me, then, what you can do without the benefit of those whom you would lead, and let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet. Alright. Damn. Bullied already. Nice. Damn! Oh, fuck off! Such a dick. Oh, that was some nice pixel perfect fucking movement that only an AI could do there. That was cool. Damn it! Ah! Did I win? Thank fuck. I'm grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra. Never shall get you anywhere with me. Never get you anywhere with me, Sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Right, your fucking thing better be good. I had not seen that Sandra in some time. She has not changed a bit. It seemed that she left something for us, did she? Volvid's blink ability transports him farther than usual, plus 50%. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, I better stop. I'll probably be back later and I'll play more ship. But I gotta go for now so I can have lunch and stuff. Thanks for watching.